welcome to Thursday Sprints. Let me know in the comments what you guys are planning on doing today. If you have plans to be productive, if you are joining me on your lunch break, if you are going to take a nap, let me know what you guys plan on doing today. I plan on reading Gideon the Ninth. I have been reading this all month long. Sorry, this is the library copy, so it's kind of shiny. But I started this I can't remember if I started it in August or if I started it in September, but I started it pretty early in the month or at the late last month. And I've literally reread the first 30% 3 times now because the first time I read it and realized I wanted to immersive read it because I was enjoying the story so much. So then I waited. And then as I was waiting on the physical copy, I re-listened to the 30%. And then when I got the physical copy, I re-listened to it while I was immersive reading it. And I'm not saying that like I did that because I wasn't understanding the story. I just did it because I've been having such a good time. So if that says anything about the story, the fact that I can reread the first third of the book and still be having a good time, I think that's amazing. So I'm excited to get back into it. It's actually reading really quickly too. So yeah, I have a couple of other options today if I run out, like if I finish this, which I kind of doubt. I'm 120 pages in. It's a 450 page book or something like that. So we'll see if I can finish it today on sprints. But if so, I'll have a couple of options for you guys to choose from as well. So I hope that your guys' Thursday is going well and that your mornings have been productive and relaxing. That's my hope for you guys. So let me see. Let me remove this banner. And then let's see how you guys are doing. Hello, Yelena. I'm doing well. Today's been kind of a lazy day. I've been listening to, which I'm not going to listen to it today on stream because I can't talk to you guys about it, but I'm going to be reading 11/22/63 for the next week. And it is for a secret project, so I can't tell you guys my thoughts, but that's what I've been doing this morning. And it's just been kind of nice to like hang out on the couch, and I was playing cards while I listened to it because I am listening on audio. So that's what I've been doing. It's been a lovely day. And I think I haven't been outside today, but just from like the window, like the look of the window, I think it's raining or like just kind of cloudy today, which is amazing because that means that it's ready for fall and I'm excited. I have a new background. I mean, it's not like anything fancy or anything, but like it changes the colors from being green to being like orange and red. So I'm excited to put up my fall background. That'll be next week. Hi, Leandra. I'm juggling a few reads today. Not sure which ones to prioritize. You'll have to give us some options and we can maybe decide for you. So intimidated by Gideon after hearing about it for years now. I just don't think it's for me, but I don't know. My taste changes all the time. Yeah, I don't remember what caused me. Oh, actually I do. It was Kirsten from the Reading Nymph read this. So I had kind of counted it out as well. I was like, I don't know. It doesn't sound like something that I would be super into, but she absolutely loved it. And a lot of the books Kirsten likes, I end up enjoying as well. And so I decided to give it a try. And I have had a lot of fun with it. I love the sassiness of Gideon. She's very attitudinal is how I would describe her. So I'm excited to continue with it. The magic system's also really interesting, like being necromancers, and I still haven't quite figured it out yet, but there's 9 different houses and all of them are necromancers, but they're necromancers in different ways, which is the thing I don't quite understand. I know that the 9th house, so Gideon's house, they control like what seems like has nothing. Like they're just controlling bones. And I loved there's a description at the beginning. So the first house doesn't get mentioned, but these are all of the houses. So it says 2 is for discipline, heedless of trial. 3 for the gleam of a jewel or a smile. 4 for fidelity, facing ahead. 5 for tradition and debts to the dead. 6 for truth over solace and lies. 7 for beauty that blossoms and dies. 8 for salvation, no matter the cost. 9 for the tomb and for all that was lost. So that was like, that's the little, it's not a prologue, but it's before the book begins. And I really like it. So anyway, everyone's saying hello to each other. Hello, hello, welcome. I think I'm going to start one of my sci-fi reads, Floating Hotel, Service Model, and The Last Human. Ooh. I really want you to read Service Model because I want to read that book really bad. Although Floating Hotel sounds really interesting too. I don't think I've heard of The Last Human. So, I mean, I'm sure they're all good. I'm most interested in Service Model, but I'm curious to figure out which one you pick. I can't wait to hear your thoughts on 11/22/63. Yes, I'm excited to tell you guys what my thoughts are on all of the books for this secret project. It's going to be fun. It's been on my radar for a long time, but historical isn't always my jam. So it's so long and king. And that's intimidating on its own, to be honest. I completely agree. I like chonky books, but historical chonky books have typically been something I avoid. So it is definitely an interesting book for me to be reading at the moment. Hello, Olivia. Welcome. Floating Hotel's been on my TBR for months, but I just keep pushing it back. That's okay. You'll get to it eventually. And maybe if Leander does decide to read it, she can push you to picking it up sooner. Everyone's saying hello. Hello, Jen. Good morning. I am well. I hope you are well as well. Working here. Thank you for joining us at work. Hopefully we can provide a little bit of entertainment, a little bit of a break. Everyone's saying hello. Hello, Glenda. Welcome. Nice to see you guys. Love to see familiar faces. That sounds so good. I didn't expect that kind of writing. I know. I think you're talking about Gideon the Ninth. I'm excited. So we'll see if it continues. I've really liked some of the introductory characters that have been mentioned because we have, and I think, I haven't gotten to it yet, but I think there's going to be a type of a competition because one of the characters, essentially like the very beginning, you learn that there is something happening within all of the houses and there is like a competition or like a trial based thing that's happening that can potentially allow some of the characters to get higher level positions. And I do like competitions in books most of the time. So I'm excited to get to that part as well. I'm rereading The Ire Affair, which is a speculative fiction book in an alternative UK. Thursday Next is a great character, and there's lots of books in the series. I love a book in a book. This is the first one. I never heard of that. I'm going to star this comment so I can look at it during the sprint. Interesting. I do like alternate histories, but I will say I think that I prefer when the author is nice about it. Is how I'm going to describe that, because I am absolutely not a history buff. And so if there are like subtle hints throughout of why things are different, obviously like big events I could figure out. But if there are really subtle things, if the author will just hint at me that this is a change, that would be nice. Lydia's fine. I'm searching for books for October readathons. Which readathons are you participating in, Lydia? I know there's a ton of them. Speaking of October readathon, and Leander's in the comments. Look at my new bookmark. I got one of them, the Escape the Corn Maze. Actually, I got two. The other one is in my desk drawer, but I'm using this for Gideon the Ninth because it's like super aesthetic. And like my library, for whatever reason, has the black sprayed edges. We've talked about libraries having like special editions. I don't know if this is, surely not all of the Gideon the Ninth books have black sprayed edges, but I just think that's very odd for a library to have sprayed edge books. But the bookmark matches perfectly. So I'm one of you guys that, you guys were talking about that. Somebody was talking about it on Sprints the other day. I feel like it was Katie. Was talking about how it was Katie, and I think it was on Brittany Sprints, how they like to match their bookmarks to their books. And I do not have enough bookmarks to do that. And so I was pleasantly pleased with myself. I can match my bookmark with my book. Go Team Athena and go Team Artemis. I have to rep my own team. I hope you guys are having fun with the Goddess Readathon, by the way. Thank you, Glenda, for that reminder. I've had a lot of fun with it. I think that even though this is a competitive readathon, I haven't felt super pressured. But I do think that the readathon has helped me pick up books that I would have waited a while to read, specifically manga. I picked up a lot of manga this month. I've read a whole bunch of cat manga. So far I've done the Cat Massage Therapy, A Cat from Our World, and The Forgotten Witch. I've done Tokyo Ghoul, Spy Family, The Promised Neverland, Lore Olympus, which isn't manga, but it's graphic novel. And I feel like there was one other one that I did. But I've enjoyed my time so far. The Promised Neverland was probably the most shocking of all of them because it looks like a really cute series. At least the cover of the first one looks like a really cute series, and it's dark. But I've had fun. I'm on chapter 35 of 51 of the House of, is it Marion by JLL or JL. Should be able to finish up today. Yay, we love a finished book. I'm going to play the corn maze game. Yes, I'm excited. I am also going to do the corn maze game. I'm going to try and collect all the cats. That's my main goal for the month of October, is to collect all the cats. I'm a couple of chapters into The Deep Sky. So this is the same author as the Stardust Grail, right? I want to read this. So I haven't, because I think The Deep Sky is their debut novel, if I remember correctly. Sci-fi mystery, and I really like it so far. I really need a good one since I was in a slump trying to read Lachlan's for 2 weeks now. Oh no. I'm sorry Lachlan's didn't work for you. That sucks. Hopefully The Deep Sky will work. I really enjoyed this author's writing in The Stardust Grail. It's one of the things that drew me throughout the story. Like I really liked how the author narrates a story. And so I'm hoping that is continued in The Deep Sky. Or not continued, I guess started in The Deep Sky. And yes, I'm excited. Team Artemis, woo woo. Just saw book. Oh, I'm not even gonna try and pronounce that. So I'm assuming it's a book, or it's a readathon that's based off of maybe Monopoly, Bookopalathon. Did I get it? Also going to be in October potentially. So just give up on planning any of them at this point. Oh no, there's so many. Glinda saying hello to everyone. Welcome. I have a TBR for Scareathon. I'm doing one for the corn maze. The other ones are more pile of possibilities. Yeah. Get to it. Like get to what you can. I get that. Thank you, Glinda. I appreciate it. I think I also planned on doing corn maze because of all the cats. Yes, I'm excited about that. I think there's also, someone told me about Halloweenathon, which is, I have to look at who the author is. Sorry, I have a hair stuck on me. Or not the author, the creator. But I was interested in that as well. And yeah, there's so many readathons going on in October, but I think we're all going to have a great time. It's going to be so much fun. And with that, my friends, we are at the end of the comments, and we are going to head into our first sprint, which is perfect because it's 11:15 or almost 11:15. We are going to do hour sprints today, just to try and get some stuff done. So whatever you plan on doing, I hope that you are productive, and I will see you guys in an hour. Hello, everyone. Let me know how your sprint went. If everything's going well. Did you read? Did you nap? What did you get done? I got about 30 pages of Gideon the Ninth read, and I do think there's one section I might go back and reread at the very end of the last chapter, but I just want to make sure I understand. But I am still enjoying my time. I think that it's really fun, and this book makes me laugh out loud. The attitude that Gideon has towards Harrow is very funny. So I've enjoyed that aspect of the book, if nothing else, which I think a lot of it is fantastic. But that's probably my favorite part is the humor, and it's not like funny haha humor. It's, I don't know, bitchy humor. But anyway, I know that I think we left off here in the comments. And yeah, I figured it was Becca in the books. I couldn't remember what it was called, but I know it's based on her readathon, or not her readathon, her TBR game that she plays every once in a while, Monopoly. Now I can't remember what it's called, but it's based on Monopoly. And then Halloweenathon, I did go and look up just to make sure I had the creator correct. So it is Slime and Slashers. So for anyone who's interested in Halloweenathon, it is Kelsey over at Slime and Slashers. So I'm going to try and do all the activities for Halloweenathon and read as many spooky books, I can't speak, as possible. I just can't add any more book prompts since I don't want to read that many books in a month. Yeah, I get that. You got to do what's fun and not overwhelming, because we want reading to be a fun thing. We don't want it to be a chore. And then Laura also dropped by. Laura's probably gone now, but YouTube is being naughty and doesn't show you as live to me until I went to your channel directly. Interesting. I wonder why. I am on a different StreamYard account, so that could be why, but I have the important ones here, so no worries. I'm glad that you found us. You are one of the important ones, I guess I should say. Won't be here long. Have an author event, and I should have asked you this before you left, what author event it was, but I hope that you enjoy yourself. Hello to Laura. Yeah, I hope also, Laura, that you did catch up on some sleep and that you're feeling better, because I know that this morning was not the best for you. And ended up napping for most of the afternoon. We'll get an early night tonight, hopefully, but totally worth it. Last night was so fun. Yay, that's exciting. I'm glad it was worth it. And then Glenda saying hello to Laura, wishing you a happy author event. Yes, we all are interested in what author you're going to see. I wonder if you're going to vlog the experience. And yes, Ro, I am reading Gideon the Ninth. I'm excited to get to it. It's been on my TBR for a while, but it's definitely one that I had avoided for a while because I didn't know if it was quite my thing. But I'm really liking it. I think that it's a lot of fun. Sadly, I'm struggling with a book club book. Oh no, The Terraformers by Annalee Newitz. They're smart, but this century's long tale of transforming is boring. Oh no. It's set 50,000 years in the future on an alien planet. That's sad that it's not more entertaining. I know, like, I recently read, or I DNF'd the Time Machine by H.G. Wells, and I also found it boring. And it was set, I can't remember how many. It's like 800,000 years in the future. But that's sad. It's no fun when you have a book club book that isn't working for you. And then Glenda and Rose saying hello. Christina got here. Hello, Christina. Got some cleaning done this morning and just sent the hubby off to the mines to get you get to read now. Yay. Starting Strange Folk by Ali Dyer. You'll have to let us know how you like it. It's lovely to see you, Christina. Saying hello to Christina, and thank you, Christina. I appreciate it. And yes, I am hydrating. Although I have to try not to choke. Hello to Glenda. Hello, Camilla. Long time no see. Reading The Therapist by B.A. Paris. How are you enjoying it? I hope it's going well. Everyone's saying hello to Camilla. Camilla saying hello back. And Krista's here. Hello, Krista. Welcome. I'm here editing. Only worked this morning, so I brought my stuff to the library so I can be more, or hopefully more focused. Nice. I hope you get the editing goes smoothly. Only got a few pages into service paddle. Ah! I need to know. Had to film and eat a snack first, of course. Those are important things. I am excited to see what you think of the book because I really want to read that. I read a few more chapters of Deep Sky, and now I'm up to 10%. Awesome. It's introducing a lot of characters, so I've been taking it slow so I can keep them all straight. Yeah. I'm trying to think if Stardust Grail didn't have too many characters, but there were definitely a lot of pieces at the beginning, like world building stuff that you had to pay attention to. So might be that author's style to kind of throw everything at you at the beginning. Spookology, the premiere for that is on right now. Really awesome. You'll have to let us know, Raleigh, which channel that's on. Actually, I might be able to see. And I'll let you guys know. Spookology. I'm not getting anything. Maybe Spookology Readathon? Or Spookopoly. I typed it wrong because I said it wrong. Oh, is it back in the books? Okay, so is it Spookopoly then and not Bookopoly? Okay, so back in the books is premiering right now. I guess that makes sense because she does a Bookopolython like not in October for some years, and so maybe this year she's doing Spookopoly. Okay, nice. Yeah, you guys should go and check that out. I will on the next sprint because I do like I like her Monopoly board and like the prompts that she puts in for spooky months. I find it very fun. Been meaning to try the Terraformers forever. Yeah, I don't know that book's for me. But I do hope, Ro, that it gets better. And yes, Becca in the books. So there's a premiere going on right now, guys. So you should definitely go and join. I think that's a lot of fun. And so many, man, there are a ton of readathons in October. I am so excited for spooky season. I have already amped myself up. I do need to probably go in though and put some holds in on Libby. I don't have a ton. I mean, you guys probably know this, but I don't have a ton of physical collection books. And so it's definitely something I have to be cognizant of as I'm planning TBRs to make sure that the books that I want to read are available to me. And one of the things I do want to do, I want to reread at least one of my favorites from last Halloween. And I haven't decided which one I want to read. I either want to read Mary again, The September House, or the You Let Me In by Camilla Bruce. So those are my three options for rereads. I don't want to reread too much because I am excited about some of the new releases coming out in October and also just some horror novels that I haven't gotten to that have been on my backlist for a while. So I don't want to do too many rereads, but yeah, those are my three options. So Mary, The September House, and You Let Me In by Camilla Bruce. So you'll have to let me know in the comments which one you think I should reread for spooky season. And also, there's something that just popped up in my head and it went out of my head almost immediately because this is what happens. Well, anyway, I know that one of the books I do plan on reading, although I planned on reading The Eyes Are the Best Part this month. And I distinctly remember going into my Libby app in August and looking at that book, and it had no holds. So I was like, oh, I'll just be able to borrow this whenever I want to. And I came back to my Libby app in mid-September and looked once again for The Eyes Are the Best Part, and it had a 17-week hold. So now it has a 12-week hold. So I'm definitely not going to get to it in September, but hopefully if the holds go by fast, because it is a pretty short book, I'll be able to get to it in October. So it's one of the ones that I'm excited to get to. My Libby app is freaking out. And then I also think I'm going to be reading. Ooh, that scared me. I also think I'm going to be reading The Bad Ones, which is a YA horror that I haven't heard great things about, but it's a physical TBR book of mine, and I think it's going to be fun. So that's another one currently on my TBR, and since it is a physical TBR book, I don't have to worry so much about like having it available to me. But yeah, so you'll have to let me know. So no rush. I might even put like a little poll up to see what you guys think. Maybe I'll do that during the next sprint. I'll put a poll up so you guys can vote on whether or not you want the September house. I'm seeing a lot of September houses in the comments right now. So September house, Mary, or You Let Me In by Camilla Bruce. So yes, the September house. I am also waiting for An Academy of Liars. It has actually, I don't think it's too bad because I got in my hold pretty early when it was published. Yeah, I have 4 weeks, so I might be able to get to it in October. And I'm a little worried because House of Hunger was just okay for me. There were pieces of House of Hunger that I absolutely ate up, and then there were pieces that I was like, okay, this is like, can we move forward? And I think that's probably the Gothic vibes. There are certain pieces of Gothic atmospheres and Gothic writing that I really enjoy, and then others that I find a little tedious. But that's just me. September House. You're reading September House. Yay! It's one of my my host favorites for Goddess Readathon. So I've heard a couple of people read it so far, and I'm excited that you guys are getting to that book because I absolutely loved it. I thought it was fantastic. The Year of the Witching by Henderson is so vibey. I haven't read that one. I love that one's cover though, if I'm remembering it correctly. I think it has like a girl's hair kind of like blowing in the wind, and I think it's blue and purple vibes, maybe, if I'm remembering the right book. Maybe I'm not. I think there were 2 books that came out at that time that had similar titles, and I might be thinking of the other one. But I am interested to continue with Henderson's writing because I have liked pieces of the House of Hunger before. Totally forgot to tell you, I started September House last night. Yay! I'm 25% in, and it's a bit of a funny tone, and I'm having such a fun time. I'm so glad. It's my book I read before sleep. I don't know that I would do that. But brave on you, although it's not like uber scary, but there is definitely some parts of it that I don't know that I would want to read right before bed. But I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I really loved it. By the way, I don't know if you've seen, but I did get October's Readathon page on. Yes, I have seen it. I'm still finding them, so check back soon. So yes, make sure and check out this link from Christina if you guys are interested in all the readathons that are happening in October, because it is amazingly organized and you are collecting so much data through YouTube. It is insane, and we appreciate it, Christina. I really liked Year of the Witching, despite not really liking it Gothic at the time. So I might try the new release of theirs. Yeah, I, as I said, like the House of Hunger that I read was kind of like just an okay read for me. I can't remember if I gave it a 3-star or if I gave it like a low 4, because I do think that it definitely has merits, and I think that it has its own audience. I just think that there were certain aspects of the Gothic pieces that I wasn't super obsessed with, but I could, or Academy for Liars does sound a little bit more up my alley. So I'm hoping that one will be a win for me. And with that, friends, we are at the end of the comments and we are ready for our next sprint. So we're going to do another hour. Oh, the premiere. Yes, thank you, Christina. So the premiere for Spookopoly is up on the screen. I'll leave it there for you guys if you want to go hop over to Becca's channel and check that out, because I'm excited about it. That's what I'm going to be doing for at least the first little bit of the sprints. So let us move into the next sprint, and I will see you guys in an hour. Hello, hello. Tell me in the comments how you guys did on that sprint. Also, I will take off the poll soon. So if you guys would like to vote on what I should reread in October, make sure you vote within the next couple of minutes because I am going to end it because I know that sometimes that impacts people being able to actually post comments. So if you want to vote, vote now. On that sprint, that was a booktube sprint for me. So I went over and watched the Spookopoly premiere video that I missed. So actually I didn't get to watch the premiere. I caught like the very last 30 seconds of the premiere. And then I went in and I watched Becca's video. And I'm really excited about this year's board. I think that it's going to be a lot of fun. I think, every year she's been super creative. And so I'm excited to see what this year brings. I've never played before, but I've always kind of been like an observer on the outside watching her play because I think it sounds like a lot of fun, but I also I think I have PTSD from playing Monopoly when I was a kid and it lasting like 4 hours and you're like, I just want to stop. I just want the game to end. But I might break that this year and actually play along. I know I'm doing TBR Harvest. So that one I know I'm absolutely doing, but I might also do Spookopoly as well. I might do like maybe a little bit of a like I might manipulate it a little bit so I'm not doing the full gambit, but it's on my mind. So I watched that. I went over and chatted with Brittany because Brittany is sprinting now as well. So you guys should definitely go and say hello. And yes, Christina was lovely enough to put Brittany's sprints in the comments. So if you have not already, you should definitely go and tell Brittany hello. So I did that. And then I started watching the cozy fantasy mystery vlog that Leander posted. I think she posted it today, and I'm not through with it yet, but because I think it's close to 50 minutes. But it has some books in it that I'm really interested in. So I'm excited to do that. So booktube sprint, but still productive. I just didn't get any reading done. And of course, I do have an Andy on my lap. He decided to join me as well. He's upset that I'm not laying on the couch because he wants to lay on my lap. So he's going to lay on my lap on my desk chair. I think, actually, before I go on to the sprints, I am going to end the poll. And it does look like September House won. So I will be reading September House in October, which I am excited about. I think it's a lot of fun. So I couldn't have lost with this poll. I love every single one of these books, but I'm excited to get back into that world. And I have a physical copy now. When I read it the first time, I was just reading on audio. And so I think I think it'll be exciting to actually have a physical copy to read along with. And I think we stopped here. This was about September House. So it's not scary so far. So far, so good. But I'm a scaredy cat. So I started the Deep Sky just in case. I get this. I am a scaredy cat as well. And although I don't think I've ever had a book give me nightmares, I have had a book creep me out, especially if I'm home by myself. If Brian's here with me, it doesn't bother me as much. But if I'm here by myself and I'm reading, and sometimes I'll just get caught up in a book, and so I'm just reading and trucking along, and then I realize it's 10 o'clock at night and I'm sitting alone in my living room. So definitely I'm there with you. Haven't read House of Hunger, but I saw more mixed reviews compared to the Year of the Witching. I wasn't in love with all of the aspects of it, but it got me to try more Gothic horror, which I'm grateful for. Yeah, just to see what you like. And I feel like Gothic is so, and maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like Gothic is so diverse. And the reason I think that is because there have been certain Gothic books that I have read that I absolutely hate, and others that I've read that I absolutely loved. To give you an example, I read Juniper and Thorn, which I think may have been some misrepresentation as far as how it was pitched to me, because someone pitched that book as an Addams Family kind of esque story, which it definitely was not. And I ended up not enjoying that book at all. But then recently, My Darling Dreadful Thing, which is also Gothic, I absolutely loved. So it's just, I feel like it's very diverse and you can find something within the genre to love. And then Alicia joined us. Hello, Alicia. Welcome. Glad to have you here. Oh, yes, we can buddy read the September House. If you would like to, Beatrice, you'll just have to let me know because I have a physical copy. So I'll be able to read it whenever. So if you want to read it in October, I'm game. And yes, hello. You're on your lunch break. I hope you're enjoying your snack. Although lunch, isn't it like 7 o'clock your time? Are you just eating lunch? I hope not. I hope you got to eat before then. Read 3 chapters. Awesome. Lovely. Same. Watched Spookopoly and Leandra's new mystery vlog. I loved the board. It has so many easy prompts that I might just try and do it in tandem with TBR Harvest. Yeah, I'm excited. A lot of the prompts were, I definitely think like you can, I hate to use the word manipulate, but you can make it fit what you want it to. So I think it's very user friendly. Ava Reed is not for me. I DNF'd all 3 books. Oh no. Yeah, so I didn't DNF the first one I read by her because isn't she the author of Beasts and Briars? I think. I'm pretty sure it's the same author. So I read that one. And then I read Juniper and Thorn and did not like it. And then there was another one I tried by her that I did not like, but I don't remember what it was. So yeah, it might just be the author, maybe for me. Everyone's saying hello. Olivia saying hello to everyone. Yeah, of course. I'm excited to hear your thoughts, especially on Grave Expectations. So, and yes, I do think Spookopoly looks fun. Brittany was saying that she actually is sending the game board over to Staples to have them print it for her, so they laminate it and everything. I like the idea of, I know some people draw it out in their bullet journal. I think that would be too small for me. So I might get like a bigger piece of paper. I could just print it. So I might just print it, but I don't know. I'm trying to think. I don't print things very often. I'm trying to think if my printer has color or if it's just black and white. So I might print it. We'll see. We'll see what the month brings. Yeah, I finished the whole thing, but I can tell you that it's not worth it. I was really upset by the path that it went because I really did think that at the beginning of the book, the sisters living in the house with all like the monsters, I loved that. Like if we could have had more of that and learned about like how they got to that point, how they dealt with all the monsters, it did feel very Addams Family-esque in the beginning. But then it split into things that I was not liking. Like I don't understand the need for the romance. There was also like some things that you should read like trigger warnings for in it. And yeah, I just not a fan. The last horror movie I watched was It. It was 1 p.m. with my blinds up so far as they went. I really don't like feeling of being scared. But is it redig? It just feel different. I can't explain it. So you really like you do dig feeling different though, like it gets you into the season. I don't like watching horror movies. I enjoy reading horror stories. And I don't know why there's a difference in my brain, but I do feel like I don't know, for whatever reason when I read a book, it is scary and it can like creep out my mind, but for whatever reason since I can put it away and it wasn't visual, maybe my brain has a way of like extricating the information that I didn't want to stick. I don't know. I think the last horror film that I saw was Saw, and I saw it in theaters. And I called my mother at 2 o'clock in the morning because I went to like a midnight screening. I called my mother at 2 o'clock in the morning to talk to me on the way home because I had to have someone on the phone with me as I drove home. I draw my version of Bookopoly on my reading journal. I think that's amazing. I don't know. I guess it would depend on how large your bullet journal is. Because I think this is not my bullet journal, but it's a book it's the same size as the A5 size. And I guess I could do like a full page spread. So not just like one page, but like the full cover. And it would probably be big enough. But I like that idea a lot. I think that's a lot of fun. I really liked A Study in Drowning by Ava Reed. So I wanted to give this one a try because maybe I have the wrong book. Maybe I'm thinking of A Study in Charlotte because I'm thinking of a Sherlock Holmes retelling, which Study in Drowning is not. I do not think. So maybe I'm thinking of the wrong book, but I would definitely give her another try. But it's not top of my list. My monthly TBR game. Oh, that's what you do every month, Livia. That's amazing. So you do a Bookopoly like every month, I think is what you're saying. That's awesome. Hello, Lotta. I am doing amazing. I hope you are doing well. It's lovely to see your face. Study and Drowning is on my TBR. Awesome. I'm not even going to try to pronounce this, Lotta. Reading it in horror feels different. Okay, reading it in horror feels different. I understand. I get it. I'm here now. It does. I think that, well, especially because it's long. So I think that some scenes are going to be more drawn out than they would be in a movie. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like in general, horror is different on page than it is in a movie. And I think like music and everything helps too with like the suspense. Like you get your kind of your blood going when you hear like, you know, the dun 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 dun, someone chasing somebody. Like I think it's more dramatic. Because my brain doesn't have like background music as I'm reading. Maybe some of you guys have a brain that does that. I do not. For October, I'll do Spookopoly instead of mine. Awesome. And once again, I'm not even going to try to read this. Next year, I'll have a bigger reading journal. Yeah. I think that like if you're going to do that every single month, I think having like a bigger spread would help because you'll be able to see. And I think it's a lot of fun. I love game boards. Hello, Brittany. Welcome. Once again, I love it when our chatty bits line up. It's nice to be able to see your face. I don't know, Lotta. I hope you're doing well. Okay, that was your reaction to Leandra. Hope you like it. The Study and Drowning. I was hesitant since I don't read much YA, but I really loved it. Love the atmosphere, commentary on women in literature. So maybe I have heard of it. I remember the cover. I'll have to look at it. I'm not big on YA though, so I would probably be more hesitant as well. And more Dutch, which I'm not going to try and pronounce. It is perfect for sprint hopping. I love it. Mwahaha, flooding Danny's chat with. Is it Dutch that you guys are speaking? I think that's the language you guys are speaking. I do not speak Dutch. I really wish I did. I wish I was bilingual because I don't even speak Spanish. I took French in high school and I took up to French 3, but I do not remember any of it. So unfortunately, I cannot carry on a conversation in another language with you all. I would love to have a square one, but I found out that only one brand does them. I wonder if you could do, which this would be kind of a pain in the butt, but I know that like Elo sketch pads do square, and I love them as a sketch pad, but they're all blank pages. So if you really wanted something that had like a bullet, you would have to like paste things into the sketch pad. But if you were okay with just having blank pages, I would recommend that sketch pad. I like it a lot. So it's called Elo, ILLO. But just an idea. And then yes, Rose speaks Dutch as well. I'm not going to try. I know I'm going to butcher it. And then Christina saying hello to Lotta. Yes. I love it though. You guys keep it up. I am ecstatic to have Dutch speakers in my comments. I love it. Oop. Reddit Fantasy Bingo made me read it. If not for that, I probably would never have picked it up. I was pleasantly surprised, but my expectations were very low. Yeah, and I could see like it being an okay read, like if I picked it up because my expectations are lower. But it's definitely not a priority read right now. But lovely for Reddit to have made you read it. I love that. I just had a spider on my hand. Oh my gosh, I hate that. Ooh. I had one the other day. I was sitting on my couch and I was reading, and one like crawled up on the cushion next to me. And I was like, ah. So I like quietly got up, and it was like a fuzzy spider. So it was probably fine. It probably wouldn't have hurt me at all, but I did not want to sit next to it. A lot of saying hello. And Lydia getting excited. Are you doing fantasy bingo, Danny? I'm not. I actually, I probably need to get on because I have not. I venture into Reddit for certain like research purposes, but I am not on Reddit very often. So I should look into it and see if I want to participate because it's not something I participated in before. And with that, my friends, we are at the end of the comments. So we're going to go into another sprint, and actually, this is perfect. It's 1:45. I love the timing today. It's been lovely. So I hope that you guys are productive in this sprint. Do whatever you need to do. Get some reading done. Get some napping done. Get some cleaning done. Maybe eat some breakfast or lunch or dinner, snacks, whatever you need to do. Don't forget to hydrate, and I'll see you in an hour. Hello, friends. Let me know in the comments what you guys got done this sprint. I'm actually going to star a comment so I know where we left off. That sprint, I watched the rest of Leandra's video, and then I got to page 184, and I am still enjoying it. We've gotten to some more information on the magic system, specifically like the difference between a necromancer and so like Harrow and Gideon. And we've gotten some information on like, I don't want to call it a competition because I mean it technically is, but it's not a competition in the same sense that like Hunger Games I think is, although maybe it is. But I am enjoying it. I like it a lot. This book has made me laugh out loud multiple times because I like snarky attitudes, and Gideon is definitely giving that. So I've had a lot of fun with that. I also I enjoyed Leandra's blog. So if you guys haven't seen it, you should go and watch it. I'll put a link in the comments during the next sprint if someone doesn't do it before me. But so it was fun to kind of see what books she read during that vlog and what she thought of them. So yeah, that's what I did. I hope that your guys' sprint went well. I know that a few of you joined us during that sprint, but I think this is the comment we left off on. So this is after Christina had a spider on her hand. And I know this feeling, like you're just like, I feel like creepy crawlies are all over me and I need to shower. So I get that. And then Glinda saying hello to Lotta. Laura joined us again on that sprint. I got home and I'm relaxing in bed now, watching a video about J.K. Rowling's transphobia and how it's impacted politics. And I know also some of these comments were on the stuff that we had talked about when you'd left. The author event was with Tom Mead and Natalie Morrow, but my pain levels went up. So I didn't get there, unfortunately. Oh no, Laura, I'm so sorry. Tom Mead is actually an author I'm planning on starting tomorrow. I'm going to read Cabaret Macabre, which is the third book in the Joseph Spector series. Natalie Marlowe, I don't know that I've heard of, but I'm sorry about your pain levels. That stinks. It's never fun. I enjoyed the humor in Gideon too. I want to buy a physical copy to annotate at some point. I know I really like, which this is a library copy, but I like the fully blacked out version. I think it's very suiting of the content, but I'm sure that they probably don't sell the black screen edges anymore. But I do like them. I had the Terraformers on my radar too, but have heard nothing good. So now Rose not enjoying it. It's going to be more and more put off. I get that. And no worries. We like the update. We wanted to know what you were doing. We did lose Leandra during that sprint off to work, and I'm sure that you're already on your way, my friend, but I hope you have a good day at work. Glinda saying goodbye. And we had Kirsten join us. Hello, Kirsten. Good evening. I'm currently updating my Goodreads. I think I will do a month over a week's time. Wow. I haven't updated it since the very start of January. Good luck, my friend. Are you doing this for Battle of the Booktubers? I'm just curious. Hello, Roz. I'm finishing The Will of the Many this evening for the Goddess Readathon. Danny, what do you think of Gideon the Ninth so far? I've been wanting to read it for a while. I actually am really enjoying it. I am having such a good time. I really was concerned at the beginning, and not like because I wasn't enjoying the beginning. I went into it with lower expectations because I didn't know if this was going to be my thing, but I really like it. I'm having a good time. How are you liking The Will of the Many? I absolutely love that book. So I hope that you are enjoying it, but if not, like no worries. But what a chunker to read for the Goddess Readathon. That's definitely an accomplishment when you get it done. Thank you. I know he decided to come and sit in front of the camera during the sprint, and I thought it was so funny. I don't know, because he wasn't looking at the camera most of the time. He was like staring off at my screen. He might have been watching. I have the Pomodoro Kitty timer over here, so he's probably watching the timer go down. But I thought that it would be a fun little display for you guys, so I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I know anytime I'm on sprints, he's like, "What's going on? Why are you talking to this random box?" Lotta is at 37% of blood marked. Very nice. Had a slow start, but it's getting good. Awesome. Slow starts are fine as long as there's payoff. Thoughts on the other teams? Is this the other teams for Goddess Complex Readathon? Or what you talking about, Ro? As far as for the Goddess Complex Readathon, I can tell you that I think Team Artemis is best. I think we're doing really well, and we've had some really fun conversations in the Discord. So I'm enjoying it so far. I really like it. I know we were talking about you earlier, Kristen, because I actually picked up this book because of you, because I know that you absolutely love the first one. Oh, and I think you've read the second one too, or maybe you're just planning on reading the second one. But so you finally got me over the hump of picking it up, and I'm so glad. I've really enjoyed it so far. Yeah, I'm thinking about starting Long Live Evil. Okay, so this book was the Irish book that Lotta was talking about, or I don't know if it's an Irish book, but she had an Irish edition that she was showing off on Leander Sprints on Tuesday. This book does look very interesting, so I hope you like it, Alicia. Reading Bloodmarked. Ooh, my comments just jumped. Where am I at? I'm reading Bloodmarked when book 3 is published next year. Oh, so you're like waiting to binge the entire series? I am not patient enough to do that. I start series and then have to keep a spreadsheet of all the series that I have open. And of course, we always have like authors like Patrick Rothfuss who are still waiting, or we're still waiting for the third book. So I understand waiting until the end. I just am not one that can do it. My patience will not allow me. I got to 22% of Deep Sky. Lovely. Hoping to get get to the quarter mark in the next sprint, and then I'll be switching to the September house while I get ready for bed. Awesome. I hope you're liking Deep Sky. I know that I will say with the Stardust Grail, I really enjoyed the Stardust Grail. So I'm not saying that it was one that I would say was tiring, but I could see the detailedness and the writing style could potentially be a little bit overwhelming, or like if you're not in the right mood. So I wonder if it's the same for Deep Sky. I had a wasp on my neck the other day. Oh no. Ooh, I was horrified. I swapped it away because I thought it was a spider. Well, at least you got it off of you before it got you. I hate anything that stings. No, thank you. That was my exact reaction, bro. Yeah, I read all the info on it and need to get a wiggle on. Yes, for those of you who are unaware, in the Discord for Battle of the Booktubers, which only the competitors are allowed to be on, I released the information for the championship round. And so the champions of round 1 and round 2 are scrambling to get some stuff ready for the championship round. And round 3 and round 4 champions will have to get caught up whenever they get there. I'm really excited about it. I think it's going to be a fun round. Got to chapter 8. Nice. And thank you for the reminder, Christina. I appreciate it. Oh, okay. So teams in Gideon. I haven't gotten to that part yet because there aren't teams. Unless you're considering each of the houses teams, but they haven't paired anyone together yet. So I have not gotten to that part yet. Curious. Unless I missed something. But yeah, right now we're just, it's just Harrow and Gideon that are working together. So like working together for their benefit. Obviously, like the other people have their cavaliers and their houses that they're necromancers that they're working with. Cats are the best. Don't tell my dogs that I said that. I agree, Laura, and I have both. So poor Cooper. I totally forgot there's going to be a third. Oh, so for Bloodmarked. You didn't know that it was a trilogy. Cool. Adding to our to our TBRs, one book at a time. I just updated my Storygraph profile a few hours ago. I had to update 75 out of 80 books. Luckily, I didn't have to review. I had to copy over my rating. That's nice. Yeah, if you had to copy over a whole bunch of reviews, that would be a little much. I'm really enjoying The Will of the Many. It makes me want to read the other books by James Islington. Yeah, I want to read them too. What's the first book in his like other big series? I know the series title starts with an L, but I can't remember it. It's like the Shadow. I'm not going to remember it, but I also want to continue with James Islington's writing because I've enjoyed The Will of the Many. That's the only book I've read by him, but and then that makes me so happy. I've read the second one. Yay! I need to read Nona, hoping to get to it soon. Yeah, so I was just over on Brittany's Sprints, and Brittany said that she got a copy of Nona in a little free library, and it was like the really nice hardback edition. Someone had put it in a little free library. So that's the only book in the series that she has. But I was like, that's incredible. That's an incredible find. So yeah, I'm excited to continue with the story and add another series to my ever-growing list. Sorry you did not get to go, Laura. Yeah, I know. So sad. I'm losing a bit of steam on it, so I'm gonna stop and continue tomorrow. Yeah, I could see like that writing style sometimes needing a little bit of brain power. Exactly. Just a lot of stuff to keep straight, and I'm struggling a little bit. Yeah, sometimes our brains just need a little bit of like a palate cleanser almost. I'm hoping they will do another event. Yeah, I hope so too. Hopefully they'll not reschedule, but like have other events with maybe other authors that you could see too. I did Spookopoly. 5 rolls, 5 books. Awesome. That's amazing. So no doubles for you. I love that, Lotta. It's such a nice surprise when you find out there's more books in a series. Exactly. I love it and hate it. It's like a love-hate relationship whenever I'm reading a book and I don't realize it's in a series. And then I get to the end and it's like, next on blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, wait, did I just add another series to my series goal? Yes. Yes, I did. It's a wonderful habit to have, though. I think at this point, I'm in the high 30s for how many series I have ongoing. So, but I'm not complaining because I'm excited about all of them. Well, friends, we are at the end of the comments, and we are going to head into another sprint. I think I will probably do 2 more sprints. So this one and then 1 more. So whatever you need to do, whether or not it's snack, read, clean your house, make some food, whatever you need to do to be productive. I will see you guys in an hour. I forgot to unmute myself. Hello, friends. Welcome back. I hope that sprint went well for you. Let me know in the comments what you guys got done. I have gotten to page 222, and I just met, well, not just met, but like I just ran across like when the first teaming has happened. So I don't know if that's what you were talking about. I am pleasantly surprised with who Gideon and Haro have teamed up with, but I don't know. It's a little surprising to me. Like I really like the character. I think that they're actually one of my favorite characters in the book. So I was pleasantly surprised about them making the decision to work together. But yeah, I'm a little surprised about it. I don't know. Also, I did think about it, like as I was reading, if I wonder if Ro, you were talking whenever you said teams, if you were talking about the different houses. And to be honest, I like the houses, but I am still a little confused on which house does what, and if the houses, like I know that each person has like a different type of magic, and it seems like they all have the potential of enacting the same magics, but they have like certain specialties. So I know like Haro the Ninth, they call what she does bone magic because it's necromancy where she can put skeletons together and essentially have them do whatever she wants. But there's a whole bunch of different types of magics too, and I don't know if they're specific to the houses or just specific to the person. Like each person has their own strengths and it doesn't really matter what house they come from. But I am enjoying it as far as like learning about the different types of magics. It's very slow as far as that goes. But I find it intriguing. And I really like the competition or like the games. I don't know what you would want to call them that are happening. This book, and for those of you in the comments who have read it, you'll have to see if you agree with my assessment. And I don't know if it will continue in this vein, but this feels very much like a dark version of Indiana Jones. Not in like a whole bunch of ways, but as far as like the games go and what they're having to do, it very much feels like a labyrinth that has, you know, these different things, different tests that they have to go through that are very dark in nature. And I'm having a good time. So you'll have to let me know in the comments what you guys got done and how you were enjoying your reads. I know we gained a Witchy. So hello, Witchy. Glad to have you here. You'll have to let us know what you're reading, what you're doing. And then Glenda saying hello. Ooh, Olivia, you're reading Lore Olympus. Is this your first time reading it? I just read volume 1 and volume 2 this month. And it was my first experience with it. I know that it's been around for a while on is it a webtoon? I know like you can get it free online, but I wanted the physical copy. I wanted to be able to turn the pages, and I really enjoyed the first 2 volumes. I will say I was a little shocked with how dark some of the content is. And you get that in the beginning, like the author does a really good job of like warning people with trigger warnings with her. She has like a little blurb at the beginning to let you know, just to be aware and to kind of take care of yourself. But I was shocked with how dark it was and also how well it was handled. Because I know, especially with a graphic novel, something like that can potentially be very triggering. And I thought it was done really well. I love the use of color with trauma and how different things are depicted as being like in the mind and having like certain emotions surrounding them. I really enjoyed it. So I hope you liked it or are liking it. On chapter 15 and working on a cross stitch. Lovely Christina, always doing something crafty. Hillary, hello, welcome. Got home, ate some soup for dinner, and read a few pages of The Heart of Betrayal by Mary E. Pearson. I haven't heard of that one. Is that a romance? Or maybe not a romance if it's The Heart of Betrayal. Maybe it's a dark romance. I got to 25% of Deep Sky. You made your goal. You got to a quarter. and get ready for bed. So fair warning, if I don't appear in the next chatty bit, I have fallen asleep. Well, thank you so much for being here, Yelena. I appreciate it. And you deserve sleep. So if you fall asleep, no worries. Thanks for the warning. Totally understand the Indiana Jones reference. Good. I absolutely love the Lock Tomb mystery or Lock Tomb series. As I was reading, I just kept getting like Indiana Jones vibes during certain parts of it, and I was like, I wonder if I'm like an oddball, like if this is not a normal thing to have popped up in my brain. But anyway, I'm trying to get through ACOTAR still. I hope that that means that you've just taken breaks and that you're not hating it, but you'll have to let us know if it's that or if it's taking you a while because you're not enjoying it. I'm having a hard time. I'm still reading a physical copy, and that's hard to do while watching a toddler. So yeah, so maybe you are enjoying it. It's just hard to get through because it's a physical copy and it's chunky. Like, yeah, I get that. Do you just not have the audio available to you, or is it still like is it being borrowed at your library, or are you just not interested in reading the audio, which is also fair. I can't imagine trying to read while watching a toddler because sometimes I struggle to read while watching Andy. And he's a lot less complex than a toddler. Although I have heard, I don't know how true this is, but I've heard that cats have the mentality of a 2-year-old, I think. Like they talk about like disciplining your animals and being careful with how you talk to them, I think, because they have the mentality of like a 2-year-old, which I find fascinating. Done with meetings for the day. Yay. And able to take a lunch break. It's been a week. Oh no, Jen. Well, it's almost over. You only have one day left. I'm sorry about that. That sucks. It's a YA fan room. Nice. So this coming Saturday, I have a video coming out that's anticipated releases. And I was surprised to find so many fantasy romances on my list. And it's not like I have a ton, but I think there's 3 of them that are on my list that I'm excited about. And I don't read a lot of fantasy romance, but I do like it every once in a while. I've read like ACOTAR, which I did enjoy. I've read Fourth Wing. I have read, and this isn't fantasy romance, but it's sci-fi romance, is Hunt the Stars. So like there are like a few of them out there that I have really enjoyed. I just have to be in the mood for it. So I hope that you would like it, Hillary. I'm enjoying it, I think. I do not like Tamlin. The issue is my little one is also a bookworm and gets upset if I'm excluding him from the reading. Yeah. Yeah. So then you end up, I think we've talked about this before, where you like end up reading one of his books. And I think we also talked about him enjoying books about rocks. And so maybe you'd have to mix that in every once in a while. Or maybe we can find you a series that you can read, like an adult series that you can read that is also about rocks. But I'm glad that he's a bookworm, though. That's exciting. That's so fun to be able to share your love of reading with your kids. It's lovely. Let's see. There was something else that I was going to talk to you guys about. What was it? Maybe there was not. I feel like there was something in my brain, but now it's gone. Although his thing is pumpkins now because it's Halloween is coming. Aw, that's cute. I recently, I think I might have told you this story, so I apologize if I'm repeating myself. My friends are having a baby in October, and for their baby shower, they, instead of having people bring cards, they had people bring books. And I understand that, like, obviously, it's going to be a newborn. And so the books that you typically would get for a newborn are like those like square cardboard books that are almost like okay for them to be like teething, like, chewing on or whatever. They're pretty clunky. And I refused to buy one of those because I was like, I want a book that this kid's going to remember. And so I scoured Target's bookshelves because that's where I ended up. Yes, Jen, they're board books. And I don't know why I have an aversion to them. I don't like them. And I wanted a story that the kid, they don't know if it's going to be a boy or a girl, but I wanted a story that they could grow up with and like look back on fondly. Because I remember vividly my grandmother reading to me at night, my mom reading to me, and like I remember those moments. And so I want a book where maybe it could have some of those same memories come up for this kid. And so I found The Night Owl, which is probably a book for, I don't know, it would probably be, it's definitely not something you would want to hand to an infant because it's a bigger book. The pages are thinner, but the artwork is beautiful, and I think that, I don't know, I'm bad with age ranges for books. I would guess 4 to probably 8 would be like the age range for this book. I know it's a wide age range, but I think like a 4-year-old could still like get into some of the story. But it's about a little owl who wants to be a knight. And he, like, knights are humans. So obviously they're quite bigger than owls. And so his armor is like so much bigger than him. And they kind of put him, knights start going missing in the kingdom, and they put him on night watch because they kind of just want to get him out of the way. And he realizes the reason, I don't know if I want to spoil the book for you guys, but he realizes the reason why knights are going missing, and he uses like his cleverness to kind of get over the obstacle. And I just think it's really sweet. So when they opened all of their presents at their baby shower, that was one of the things that they were not reading the stories to everybody, but they would show off the books. And I got a couple of weird looks because they're like, that's not a baby book. I'm like, you are correct. I broke the rules and I did not provide a baby book. There are actually some great ones. And I honestly, I didn't give them a chance. I just went straight to like the books that I was interested in. I'm a Little Pumpkin is a great one. Aw. Read to the tune of I Am a Little Teapot. That is really cute. And like the ones that are interactive, I think can be really sweet. I know I've seen some that are, I don't know. I'm like, I want like a real story. And I know they are real stories, but I want something, I guess, more detailed. It was really sweet. And actually I saw it on, it's like on a Barnes and Noble's like book of the month. Like, it's not young adult. What is it called? They have like a kids book of the month thing. And I saw it the next month. So I was like, well, at least I chose one that seems to be well known. I bought Kings of the Wild and Bloody Rose this weekend. Yay, Hillary. You definitely convinced me that I'll love the series after that video about them. Yay. I'm excited. You'll have to tell me what you think after you get to them. I was a little worried about doing that video because obviously if people aren't interested in the series, they're probably not going to watch the video. But I love it so much. And I do want more people to read it because I think that, I don't know, I think that it's such a good broad series, with the first one being more about aging and brotherhood of a lifetime, whereas Bloody Rose, you get to see them bond together over like trauma, and obviously they're younger people, they're up and coming into kind of their legacy. So yeah, I really like the series, and I hope that you do too. Babies grow up so fast. I mean, you wouldn't want all the gifts to be targeted at newborns. Yeah. Size diapers or clothes. You start sizing up right away. Yes. I know the amount of diapers because I don't have children, but every baby shower I've gone to, they always have like these stacks of diapers. And I'm always shocked because people say that it's never enough. Like you can get them diapers. That's all you could buy them, and they will probably still run out. I read the first 2 chapters in Long Live Evil, and I'm having fun with it so far. Nice. It's one I want to get to. I hope that you continue to enjoy it. I've started reading to my nephew a few months back, and he loves the Toy Story and Cars books. Oh. He's going to be 3 in December, and he's just starting to understand the story a bit. Yeah, not just the pictures. Well, that's the other thing too. Like, I feel like a lot of stories, if you do have books that aren't meant for that age, they can still enjoy the artwork. I think that that's, you're like, you're instilling in them a joy of reading before they can read. I appreciated that I got books or gifts for the way down the line because now he's enjoying them. Yeah, I could see that. Having some stashed on the side for later on down the life or in life. My little one is 3 in December. I've read the first 5 chapters of Letter to the Luminous Deep. Letter to the Luminous Deep. The Luminous Deep is one that I've heard of. Letter to the Luminous Deep. Sorry, this made me. Oh, it's a fantasy romance. Oh, and I've seen you talk about this on your channel because I recognize the cover. Probably won't stay for the next sprint because I'm falling asleep. Oh, no worries, Kristen. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I hope that you continue to enjoy it. And sorry, my comments just jumped. I highly recommend Spot Books. Goodnight Moon. I've heard of Goodnight Moon and A Snowy Day. Thank you. Lovely Rex. Cars is like a religion for toddlers. Yes. I think that's funny. It's also, I was in the line for Chick-fil-A the other day, and there were some teenagers that were talking about their favorite, I think it was their favorite, was it Pixar or a favorite Disney film? I don't remember, but they were arguing, and Toy Story was one of them. And I can't remember what the other one was arguing, but it was very funny to see teenagers still holding on to like their childhood loves. Made it my mission to introduce him as soon as or to the book as soon as possible. My sister and her husband weren't that into reading before bed, so I bought a book just for when he's sleeping at my house. That's sweet. And that's like something special between you guys too. Like, that's amazing. I love that. Well, we are at the end of the comments, guys. This has been a lovely chat, and we have one more sprint. So we're going to do one more 60-minute. I know some of you are not going to join me in the next chatty bit because you are ready for bed, and totally understand. Go and take care of yourselves. Thank you guys for being here. And for the rest of you, if you are going to hang around, I will see you in an hour. Happy productivity. Hello, friends. Welcome back. That was the last sprint, so please tell me what you guys accomplished during that. We did have an Andy join us again. I got to page 258 in Gideon the Ninth, and I am still really enjoying it. I think that means I'm over 50% of the way. Yeah, 57% through the book. So I'm excited with how much progress I made today. I'm happy with that. So it's very nice to see your bookmark a little bit over halfway of the book. But yeah, so that's what I did. We also, during that sprint, and there is some conversation in the comments that I'm going to skip over because I know Yelena and Witchy were having a conversation about books. And so I'm just going to skip those. And so Camilla, I think, left us for the evening. I finished my book, rating it 3. Thank you very much for sprints. Yes, thank you for being here, Camilla. I am so happy to have had you here. So thanks for joining. And yes, Andy is he's very demanding when he wants to be, which is really funny because he is he's also one that will get cranky. It has to be on his time. So like it's not something I can, if I walk up to him and pick him up and he's not in a cuddly mood, then he gets mad. So I think it's very funny that whenever he gets to the point where he's like, okay, I want to be held, and your book is in the way. So yeah, it's the joys of living with a cat. I wouldn't trade it for the world. My dog took a nap on my lap. Aw, Hillary. I almost fell asleep with him. Needless to say, I didn't read anything. Hey, sometimes we just need like a calm and like, I don't know, like soul restoring sprint. And animals definitely help with that. So no worries. Yes, don't we? Ooh, my comments jumped. I got to 23 of 41. Very nice, Christina. And yes, congrats, Camilla, on finishing your book. We love to see it. Love to see a productive sprint. Got to page 301, chapter 36 of House of Marion, and got 100 pages left to go. Glinda, that's amazing. Love that. It's really hard for me when I get to the last 100 pages for me to put it down. Like, even if it's like in the middle of the night, I'm like, I only have 100 pages though. Sometimes your body just won't do it, but every once in a while, if I only have 100 pages, I will power through. About to finish chapter 9 of the September house. Yay! So I'll get to be around 35% before I fall asleep, hopefully. Fingers crossed. I'm really excited that you're reading this, Elena. Oh, I need to know what you think at the end of it, because I think that book is fantastic. Was that my first experience with like quirky horror? I don't really know how to categorize that book, but I think that might have been my first experience with a book that's a little funny, but also handles some darker topics, but is still gruesome. Like, that's definitely not a book I would tell people. Like, when I tell people that it's quirky horror, they're like, well, then it's not really scary. And I'm like, it's not, but it's still not something I would recommend to somebody who gets queasy easily, because there are some pretty graphic things that happen in that book. Now, it's not like Grady Hendrix type of nasty stuff, but still, it packs a punch. Oh, you're very welcome, Christina. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And yes, thank you for the reminder. And thank you, Olivia, for being here. I appreciate it. Have a good evening. Yes, congrats to everyone on all the book progress today and all the productivity, just in general. Relaxing with pets or, taking a break from work. It's lovely. And I love having you guys here. It's really fun. I have really enjoyed my Thursdays because a lot of you join me every week. And I love seeing new faces, of course, but seeing like the oldies but the goodies. I love it. I love hanging out with you guys every Thursday. It's very chill. And I get a lot of reading done. And sometimes I get other things done. Today was definitely a reading day. And thank you, Yelena, for being here. It was fun as always. Hope you have a good rest of the day or night. Yes, you too. And with that, my friends, I guess I can stop the timer. You don't need that anymore. We have reached the end of the last chatty bit for the day. So keep in mind that there are always sprints going on in the Sprintiverse. And Christina posted that link earlier on the Sprint spreadsheet. So if you guys are looking for someone else to sprint with, please go and check that out because I'm sure there is someone else on the Bookiverse that would love to spend some time with you guys if you are still looking for sprints. But for me, my friends, I am done for the day. So I will see you guys around the Bookiverse. Oh, I guess I should say that I do have a video coming out on Thursday. I did already talk to you guys about this. Anticipated releases for October, November, and December. So if you guys are curious about that, that'll be out on Saturday. We'll have another sneak peek for round 3 of Battle of the Booktubers out on Monday, and then the vlogs for the last week, including my vlog, will be out on Tuesday. So lots to look forward to if you guys are interested in any of those things. But if not, I will see you guys next Thursday. And yeah, I'll see you in the Bookiverse. See you guys. Bye.